9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Yes, today we're gonna do Black Myth Wukong. But while we do Black Myth Wukong, we're gonna talk about Manchester United's financial position. Yeah, I'm interested in hearing from all of you about what you think is going on away. You Manchester United. Yes, very interested. Very interested, guys. Because I'm gonna share some stuff with you during the course of the stream. And during the course of the stream, I will, the information is all from Manchester United's, it's all coming from United's books, essentially. It's all from United's books. Hey, Mr. Marley, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Yes, and I think Pick Moni was in as well, is wondering if the stream is today. It is today, sir. It is today. Hoping that we get a nice, smooth ride tonight. Settings. I'm just checking the output. Yeah, okay. Everything seems fine and dandy, I think. Should be. It should be. Yeah. Okay. No, we'll just hang around. Just gonna talk. I mean, how many? Okay, I just ask you guys this question. Okay, just out of curiosity, because, okay, let's talk about Manchester United right now. Okay, I'm wearing red doesn't mean I'm a United fan. Okay, I'm not a United fan. I'm just doing this. We just want to talk about this. Do you think United can go out and sign anybody, anyone for that matter, right now in this window, transfer window? Do you think they can? I'll tell you right now, they can't. They can't. They are so close to the precipice of being in trouble. Not in terms of the sustainability rules, okay, but more in the sense of what they've been doing the last 10 years. Look at United. I mean, United under Ferguson, you had those 10 years of fantastic success. They were playing the top flight of Europe. They're making so much money. I mean, to all intents and purposes, probably the first billion-dollar club in the UK. You think that with all that money, they show some cow sense, but no, man. With the Glazers coming in and then using debt to purchase the club, definitely not. Yeah, there is no chance that United are gonna get I'm so confident right now that there is no way Jose that's gonna happen. No way, Jose. Yeah. Okay. You want to know why? Okay, I'm going to show you something, right? Glazers not only ruined it, but there's a lot here to unpack, okay? I hope this works. No, it didn't. Did it work? No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Damn it. The two buttons didn't kick in, man. Okay, never mind. I'll just show it. I'll just use this. Okay. All right. Oh, transform fit to screen. Come on. Why is it like that? Okay, where has all the money gone? Look at that. All right, where has all of United's money gone? Let me just do something very quickly. Where do you think United's money is gone? Look at that, okay? Look at the situation for United. All right, in terms of their cash, operating cash this year, they've got like less than 70 million, okay? Their total debt, okay, is so bad, so low. Look at it. This, you see the 473 million here under the operating, below operating cash is 473 million. That is the amount they have outstanding still to pay off. Okay. The thing about Manchester United right now, they've got so much debt. They basically, right? Okay. This is the crazy thing about United. They had essentially, how much is it altogether? They had something like 300 million, right? They have a 300 million credit facility. They've drawn down 280 million from their credit facility. They owe the banks every year 36 million they got to pay for that credit facility. That's not to count the 390 million they still owe other clubs for transfer fees. Okay? All right. So, if you look at the total amount of money that United owe the world, okay, how are they going to go out there and buy players? They can't. They got no money to buy players. In fact, they use the credit facility to finance Rasmus and the last three players, the 100 over million, right? Because I mean, honestly, United have what? They can spend maybe 30 to 40 million a season right now. That's about the amount of money that they can spend because they operate like what 70 million a year. They are a club that's making Europe. They're like a Europa club. Financial position. They have financial positions like a Europa club financial position, but they're spending like they're a Champions League club. They have got no bloody money, man. They are like in debt 1 billion, exactly like in FM24, right? They owe $1 billion. Yes, 1 billion. And they got the crazy thing is they have a 300 million drawdown credit. So basically what they're doing is like, you know, sometimes you do poor financial management. I've had people come to me with their finances before in the past, when I was much younger and more like, you know, appealing financially. Okay, so they come to me and they go like, so how come you owe so much money? They go like, no, I use my credit card to pay for to buy this, to buy that, to buy this, to buy that. So they keep purchasing using credit money that they think they're gonna get. So that's why the bank's willing to give them 300 million. Here's 300 million, go. Yeah. But you use the facility, you gotta pay us. Yeah, United are so badly financially. I mean, that is huge financial mismanagement in United. To top it off, right, you know the Ineos came in, right? So the Ineos came in, they park money. The money isn't to go to United in terms of, go there and use transfer money. No, it's for the facilities because their training facilities need to be upgraded. They've got all these, the stadium needs to be upgraded. So they got so many things that are in dire disrepair. They have to address those, right? So when people go at Ineos is coming in, Ineos came in and then they probably going, oh my God, now we got to raise all the ticket prices to 66 because we got no choice. They literally have no choice. But why are the fans being made to bear the brunt of financial mismanagement by the Glaziers? Oh my goodness, this is... I'm looking at this club, I'm going like, what the... It's unbelievable, man. It's so way out there. Oh. It's like out in left field. Look at that. Oh. I mean, literally, right? If you look at their finances, right? I make this smaller. Okay, hold on. I lock the rest first so it doesn't affect the rest. I don't know why I can't. It's going for something else now. Yeah, I wanted to make it smaller, but I can't. Yeah. So, I can. Okay. All right. So I make it smaller a bit so you all can see. So, okay. So essentially, I don't know why the handles for OBS right now, they just did an OBS update. It looks terrible. The handles go outside though. Handles go outside. So you look at this, right? The operating cash is less than 70 million, less than 100 million. Okay. The amount they owe everybody, net debt is like 474 million. And what they've spent in terms of cash payments, right, for players, the transfer debt, right? So this transfer debt, you know where it's coming from? The 300 million credit facility they have. So basically, for the last couple of years, they've been using this credit facility, going to the bank. Hey, you know what? We want to borrow. We're using our credit facility for 380 million. You know where they are right now with the credit facility? 280 million. So look at all this they've been financing. No, the bill for the new stadium is coming. They're coming in from investments from Ineos. Yeah, Ineos is supposed to be coming in and helping them. You know, we're gonna help you with some money in the club. We're gonna dump some money for you. Hopefully it helps you out. The kind of thing. Yeah, Ineos is trying to save their lives. They're trying to come in and like Angel, but I think the Glazers are never gonna sell. So I feel sorry for all United fans. Really, you got like one vampire man in the club, leeching off the life and blood of every single hardcore United fan. Literally, you got Dracula. Dracula is there now. What can I say, man? You got Dracula. Dracula is running your club, man. Sucking all the blood away from you guys. I feel for all the United fans. I muted myself accidentally. I mean, if I was a United fan now, I'll be like, pitchforks all over the place. I like my pitchforks all in over there. No, seriously, I just don't understand this. Hey, this my son played. Continue journey. This is what now you see a load journey, right? One is NG2, NG1, 2. I don't know. I play for my son. I got cycle 7. This is me. So that's my son. They're okay on his own, huh? Let him play. I'll play for him, and then I think what I'll do is not do this. Do it this way. So you're not. I feel bad. I feel terrible. Yeah, I think data is here, right, for the game. Okay. Steam library, Steam apps, common, Black Myth Wukong, B1, content. No, not content. Saved. Okay, save games. Save. I think I'll take the whole folder out. Yeah, I think the whole folder. Copy. Then I'll put it on desktop. And then put it here. Paste it on the desktop. Terra copy. And where is it now? There we go. Then I'll know by the numbers. That's what the game. Yeah. So my son can carry on. Yeah, the players look lifeless. I think the players recognize that there's an issue at the club. Yeah. They all recognize there's an issue at the club. I could have got. Man, my son started. They have to continue. You know, he could have. Let me see. Let's see what he has done so far. Set spells. He's got 5. Okay. All right. Reignite the sparks. What is his brew? Does he have it net? No, he doesn't. Oh, he missed it. Okay. All right. Never mind. I'll do it for him. Okay. So where is he? Oh, okay. So he cleared all this. He has a habit of single-mindedly just going past everything. Yeah. He's just like the old man now. So what is his build? This is my son's build anyway. Not mine. So he's using the tri-point double-edged spear. Okay, that's good. Okay. Then he's got this. He's got that. Okay. So, all right. Cool. Likes a wolf tiger. Okay. Gold swazi armor. Bulking braces. Yeah, that's one way of doing it. Okay, we'll change this to Gilgard. I'll change this to, okay, this is fine. And then we'll just use this. Yeah, okay. And what else can we do for him? Relics. Okay, all right. For moderately increases escape death. Okay, get another bonus. All right, dude, that's done for him. Okay, done. Let's see if he's got all the journal. That journal complete. Done. No, not bad. This kid. I did heavy lifting for him so he can play the game. All right, this is kind of fun game. Okay, I have played first Berserker Kazan. What do you think I'm back on this? I didn't like the combat on first Berserker. It just didn't seem as. I know people are raving a lot about the game, but I played the game and it is also very linear, and I felt that the combat system is okay. It's not like I'm gonna jump up and down and go like, wow, brilliant combat system. I didn't feel it was fluid, as fluid as this. Okay. He's not using Spellbinder. All right, I don't need an NG1. NG1, most of these guys died quick. Okay, we'll do this for him. So I mean, like, okay, so United, what do you guys think? I mean, I think they're gone. I think they're in trouble. They are in a lot of trouble, man, United. Financially, right? It could be very bad for them. If they don't do something about their situation soon, right? They could find themselves very close to bankruptcy. Can somebody say that out loud? The United could go bankrupt. I have a bad feeling. I think Manchester United, years and years of mismanagement, they could be going bankrupt. And so I know some people are going to say, no, that can never happen to United. I'm going like, why
You
not?
don't look like a Yao Guai from these
Why not?
parts.
They
Have you
owe
come to earn the Black Wind King's favor?
the world or transfer spend. They still owe 319 million. No? Okay, 154 million of that is due this year. Okay, so we got 154 that they have to pay out. Okay, there's another 36 million a year, or is it 46 million a year they have to pay to the banks? So whoever they sell at the club, first they got to worry about paying. Their operating cash a season is only 70 million. So even if you take the 70 million and then you knock out the 36 or 40, so let's assume it's 36, how much have you got left? 30, 34 left, or 30, maybe 36 left or 38 left for the rest of the season. Or who are you going to pay for? The situation that they find themselves in is of their own making. So when I'm looking at United, I'm going like, oh my goodness, this is the worst thing that could have happened to a club of that stature. I mean, like, it's a crazy, right? What's going on at United? I really want to know what the United fans think, man. I mean, one of the reasons why I'm streaming right now is because those numbers all came from The Athletic. The Athletic is the one that digested it. If any of you guys are an Athletic subscriber, please go and read the latest article from The Athletic on this topic. It's quite, makes for interesting reading. Makes for very interesting reading. All right, so now we're here. What am I going to do? Do I want to go? I like Spellbinder. I really do. But it means I have to respect. Never mind. We'll just kill all these guys first.
My shield won't. That monkey.
And the other thing is, he doesn't have all the seats, you know.
Another.
Yeah, thrust stance is fine.
So there really is someone.
Turn on the mic, you're muted.
You think that I have a good sense of direction playing this game? No, I'm not. I'm definitely not mute. Yeah. Just quiet, waiting to see you guys. I'm just like chilling away. Yeah. Even Azure Doom root.
Long bound by worldly force, now free in nature's sage. For one as destined as you, we are like
Manchester United can spend 160 million if they offload 60 million Garnacho due to PSR rules. I mean, okay. All right, interesting. Question is, they can't spend 160. Is how much they have, right? So first up, they owe banks this year 150 million. So whatever they do, they've only got like about this year, their cash position is 76 million. Okay. So they've got 76 million net cash in the bank right now. So in order for them to pay for, if they can, they have to offload a player. If they sell him for 60 million, then you've got to factor back the 36 million. Okay, they have to pay the banks for this year because of the 280 million drawdown. So how much can they get? They can't spend 160 million, man. I don't know where you got that number from. No way they can even go close to 20 million this year, which is the reason why I'm saying, even if they offloaded Garnacho, Marcus Rashford, and maybe 4 other players, if they do go into the market to spend money, their drawdown from the bank is now 280 million. So they only have 20 million left that they can go to the bank to take credit, because basically they borrow money from the bank. It's like the credit card facility that they have. They use up 280 of that already. So they still have to pay everybody else. They still have 319 million that they still owe the rest of the world for the transfer fees that they still owe those clubs. And of that, they have to pay off 154, right, in the next year, 2 years. So how are they going to come out with 160 million? Exactly. What Ten Hag did last season is they actually went and used their drawdown facility to go and finance the purchase of those 3 players that they brought in. So they were using their drawdown facility to finance the arrival of all those players. So basically, they buy now, pay later scheme. We owe you. They owe the banks. So that's the situation. This is how I read the numbers. Because the numbers are big for depressing reading, no? If you look at, he's not the Jim Ratcliffe, the money that's injected, right? The money is injected is not going to transfer spend. No. The money that he has injected has actually gone for facilities that need upgrading right now. Yeah. So from where I'm looking at, right? If I'm looking at all the spend that they have and where they put in where the money is going, right? It's doesn't look good for United, no. As well as if United fans are expecting like a lot of players to come in, man, I'll be lucky. You guys will be lucky if you can get one player. One player, I say you're lucky. Yeah. I'm not trying to like, I'm looking at the financial situation, asking myself, how can United, bring those players in? So I've been looking at the numbers, man. I hope I'm not wrong. I hope somebody else has a better handle of the finances and says, yo, Daljit, you're wrong. Like, you know why? They've got this. I'll be glad if somebody will tell me that. But from what I can see, no, man. And you can't just profit sustainability rules. Cash injection does not equal you can go and buy players. No? So if somebody pumps in like 400, 500 million, it doesn't go towards players. Otherwise, there's a so it's quite a predicament all these clubs find themselves in. But United's one is the most precarious. That got me by surprise, man. I heard something, but I didn't know it was behind me. I need to kill all these guys one by one. Arsenal, but Arsenal are better. Okay, to be fair, Arsenal are much better run club financially. Like United. We got 3 guys here. Plus that guy just walking.
This humble one's name is Guangmo. Should my demise come by your hands, please pass this message to my master. Searching for deity, mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yao Guais surely will conspire! My master.
Otherwise, I don't think anyone's going to reveal it. Otherwise, the selling cost will increase the price, such as Anthony Maguire. Yeah. But in this case, a lot of clubs will not. You see, in the world of football, right? A lot of clubs know the financial position United is in, and I don't think anybody is going to accept their top. Are going to accept their valuation for their players. The United are not in a strong position. They can't go there and go like, oh, you want to sell Garnacho for 70, 80 million. People are just going to go to United and go, we'll give you 30 million for Garnacho. We're very surprised if they can sell anyone for good value. So I think they're desperately hoping Marcus Rashford will leave. But there's no news, right? Is there any club out there that wants Marcus Rashford? Poor thing. I don't know. He's done so much damage, irreparable damage to his own career. His reputation, his career. The guy.
Your presence has already made a mess in the mountain. Why not go ahead? Take them out once and for all.
PSG? Maybe. But again, why would they want to pay crazy money, right? So that's the thing. And will United go, okay, we'll accept whatever they want to offer for you? They want to offer for that player. Yeah, they might only want him. Yeah, that's the thing, right? A lot of these clubs might only come in for loan spells, no? Yeah, they don't want his wages on their books. I suspect, right, United's problems. Because Glazer, like, you know, there he comes. Yeah, wages, yeah. I think the highest wage in Spurs is Richarlison, Solanke. I think Richarlison. Yeah, the highest. The problem United is their high wage budget. Peterle Malense is going down. Yeah, the Singaporean shouldn't be running a football club.
I'd
Valencia.
stake your rank of birth, but I brought where there's
Awakening Wine
highest.
Wait, what? buy. Multi-glaze, Chintian God.
Trade as you will. Joy is what counts. Think of it as me earning a drink or two.
It's got money. Guan Yin's yellow leaf all year. Embrew all year.
You have a sharp sight, young friend.
This is gonna be 14, doesn't need it now.
Next time... Down a few mouthfuls in one go! It's delightful!
Where the rest of his stuff was. Yeah. Wonder where the dry spirit is gonna come from.
Trade as you will. Joy is what counts. Drink. Drink. It can lead to success or failure.
Liverpool don't have the same problem. Financially, Liverpool, no. They can afford to go out and buy. Their books are like several digits more than... God, their position right now, this year is very strong financially.
To what end do you seek?
A ripple awakens, not without a stab.
That is my counsel. You are nobody. Denying fate means death!
I...
Denying fate means because it engulfs all the power of water. Can you feel it?
No, Liverpool alone. I think our highest paid player will be 500k at the moment.
You have forced.
We got Mo Salah, I think, but Mo Salah's new contract is about 500k. 5 to 600k.
Now you shall face.
Our players not them. We got tight control of the wage budget. Plus, they don't have release, the minimum release clauses for most of our players. I think Liverpool are
No ill
fine.
will, I bear.
They're the only club.
I'm merely my
I'm
brother's
just-
eyes.
I mean, financially, I don't think any club is in danger of.
Feign my loyalty to guard this path on the bears.
I don't think any club in England is, in the Premier League is in danger of screwing up the PSR. Okay, I don't think so because most of them are financially okay. I mean, United, they're not going to screw things up because it's just that they can't go out there and just spend 100 to 200 million on players. They can't. They just financially are not in that position. I don't think any club is in that position. Even Man City are not in that position because Man City's problems these last 2 seasons they've been different. They haven't gone out there to sign a lot of players, so they're fine.
The 3 bells. Have you seen them all? Do you too desire that which they ceaselessly hold dear?
The bells. 3 bells were set in the mountains since the Black Wind Choir's return, yet no one is allowed to go near them. Maybe the bells have something to do with the temples burning. His words sound like truth to me, little monkey. Stay sharp and keep a lookout.
Think you yeah, compare this, right? Yeah, okay, we stop here. And then next one. Brentford Scouts are playing FM. They just signed Kiyodi on loan. Yeah, I think I won't be surprised if there are a number of scouts or staff members at all these clubs. They actually do play Football Manager, have Football Manager on their computers. Because let's just face it, Football Manager has got the largest amount. I mean, it's like having your own scouting database, right? I think SI probably, how do I put it? SI probably fashioned themselves like that for all these clubs, and they do go and see clubs and talk about their database. I'm sure they do. It's no secret. Hey, Danny, how are you, man? So yeah, man. Your American-owned clusters, Brentford, Brighton, Chelsea are using the Brentford. Are using some kind of scout system company to pull all this data for the business. Yep, they must be correct. Because don't forget, data-driven things, right? Data-driven, the way of data-driven use in sport, right, has been around far longer in the US than in the UK. I mean, if you go and look at it, right, give you another example. Like, you know, whenever I'm playing Football Manager, I'm talking to you guys about, when you're playing the game of Football Manager, it's very important to understand the shot quality that you have, right? Because if your team is generating good shot quality, then your tactic is good, right? And what you do is you observe during the matches themselves whether you can keep that shot quality going. If you're keeping that shot quality going, then the tactic is fine. You know, you may have to rotate your players or give others a chance. So the thing is, things like this, talk about XG and data and all this stuff, it's relatively new in the UK. But it's been there in the US for a long time. So it's no surprise that all these American-run owned clubs have got in place a system that uses data to inform the decision makers in the club on, you know, guiding them to make more informed, rational choices for the season ahead. Yeah, so I'm not surprised. I think this is something that clubs like United, I mean, sorry to say this, United just quite bad at this. When it comes to doing the right thing, United have not. Last couple of years, all the decision making when it comes to bringing players has been like a drunk fellow. Yeah, they've got data in everything. In fact, MLS soccer also has got a lot of data there. They are miles ahead in terms of data-driven analysis compared to the UK. When even Arne Slot, right, was asked recently if there's something wrong with the Liverpool tactical system, and Arne Slot said, "What are you talking about? I don't think." Then he's just basically say, you know, in terms of XG, we're doing about the same thing. XG, you know, we're doing like open play XG, we're doing about 2.2. I shouldn't be worried. We're creating lots of goal scoring chances. It's just that we've been unlucky. People seem to look at the what is it? Christmas, right? When we were absolutely astonishing. When the Christmas season, our finishing was legendary at that point. But that was our finishing. Just happened to be, you know, really high at that point.
Don't let him leave alive!
Hey, hope you're having a good day, man, Phil Shaw.
270 years.
You are just talking about football, Manchester United, and the dire straits they are in. If there's a better song for them, please let us hear it now. The United are in trouble, man. I was just pouring through some of their numbers. Like, I just shared with you guys who I might be on the stream there. United, cash and hand basically last year, about less than 70 million. Their net debt is close to 470 million at the moment. And they still owe like 319 million to the rest of the world. Fantastic situation, huh? And how are they going to afford any players, man? How are they going to afford any of these players that they want? Meetings. I rang the bell already. I always forget. Then we're done here. Secret area chapter 1 is complete. But I need to win the Europa League to enter the Champions League. Yeah, they have to win the Europa League. Thing is, United have been spending money like a Champions League team, but they've only got Europa League finances. I'm not here to openly criticize United. Just as a person that enjoys football, I'm thinking to myself, you don't want to see a club of that stature, these kind of straits. What's the 3919 figure? Understand the 473. Okay, basically SWAT score one more. Okay. You know all the money that they have been spending the last 10 years for transfer fees? Okay. A lot of the fees that they pay for their players was essentially on installment terms. For a lot of their players, they haven't paid the clubs for the 319 million still outstanding on transfer fees that they owe clubs. That is the amount that they still owe clubs for all the players that they brought in the last few years. Yeah. That's a lot of money that they owe. That's the 319 that I was talking about. It's a pretty big amount, don't you think? We've done this. Since I'm not using the Joker, right? So I can put the points into. See, I'm gonna be using a lot of this for him. We don't need a bottom row. And we don't need all this as well. This is not needed. All this is not needed. I think this is going to be handy. It's for the for see-through. Even if it's a half the team, they can't get 200 million. Yeah, they can't. They can't get the money to bring in players now. They cannot. No, there's no point them. If they do a sale now, all the clubs out there will know United is desperate for funds. You think they're gonna entertain any high values? No, man. Amorim has got a wow. I don't know if Amorim was aware of all this. He must have been. He's probably got his advisors doing their work for him, right? I'm sure he's got advisors coming to him and telling him, boss, You shouldn't go because you're not gonna have players. So he's got a Mission Impossible. I think United have a chance of winning the Europa League with Amorim then. It's about the best chance they got. They can do it. Because I think Amorim is a quality coach. The worst part is that I think he's better than Ten Hag. Even during the time of Ten Hag, United's problem has always been, in my opinion, right? Not a question of sometimes they create good chances, but they can't even what is the word for it? They can't find the back of the net. It's like there is a feeling of what's the word for it? They lost their mojo, United team, in front of goal. Yeah, there's no solidarity, correct? I think there's no solidarity in the club as well, man. Yeah. I thought there's any solidarity between the players. But it's so sad, no, what's happened to United. I mean, what the world has come to. Manchester United, the cup. I mean, there's so much success under the legendary, what's his name? Sir Alex Ferguson. That's a good time for a smash stance of this guy. Can stun him. I think Anza Maresca is a good manager. You can see a wholesale of summer sales in the summer.
Meet me at the summit if you
Yeah, Casemiro is gone. Yeah, I think Casemiro is gone. I think among the top, there could be Glazers just wanting their money. That's it. I don't know, like very hard to see, you know, whether what the Glazier relationship is with Ineos.
It's not hard to learn.
I don't know.
But Blackbeard's expertise is lacking. Serving Guanyin didn't help him much.
Funny lah, these
But
Glazers.
what
The
left
Glazers
here
American
could surely
by any
help us.
chance?
Consider
These would be the
today
worst American
your
owners
lucky
ever.
day.
I think they are, right?
Focus and disperse, illusions traverse. You still have a lot to learn, but give yourself the time you need.
The Glazers American Football Way won the Super Bowl. I think they have a bit more cow sense, those owners. But I guess not. This is gonna be fun. I think this is what, running up the hill without cloud step. I'll find everybody on the way up. Actually, I don't need to. I just cloud step and then fight the one guy. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I don't intend to fight everyone here.
Stop him, lads!
You're a stupid boy. Oh man, Tom Brady. And now that's a legend, you're right.
Coming for our master! Master. Take this! Stop him, lads!
Ahead is a treacherous path, young monk. Don't forget the spell you just learned.
See, do you think Manchester City will miss out the Champions League next round? I suspect they might, no? But I mean, in the small voice inside me wants them to see them miss out, but could be difficult. I mean, quite difficult. They're playing at home. I think they'll do it. Yeah, and they're playing Club Brugge. But Club Brugge, we play quite well. It's going to be a difficult game for them, but I think they can. They'll do it. It's City, man. It's like almost impossible. I mean, like, City not making it. That's like difficult to believe, man. It's like almost unheard of. Yes, they're going through a bad time. Of that we have no doubt, but I don't think it's enough for them to miss out. United, Europa League without a shadow of a doubt.
He once told me, out of sight, out of mind is a fool's task. Seeing but seeing
City
through
this
is what
year,
wise men do.
these last 2 years, they got no financial issues. Their PSR is
Didn't he
clean.
turn mad
They'll have no problems.
by what he saw too?
Question is whether they're going to be, whether they're going to be punished for history. I think Manchester City players are tactic fatigued by Pep for these years. Probably. Yeah, they are. But I think for the City players, it's a bit more. It's also probably the fact that with that club right now, right? The way I see it, lack of cover. So they're getting fatigued as well. You're right. Lack of cover in the team. Same players playing almost every single week. Eventually, it's just going to come back and hurt the club and the players. Yeah, I played first Berserker Kazan, first Berserker Kazan. I just can't go into the combat. Like, I could get into the combat for this game. In fact, I can get into the combat so much I can keep on playing it.
Oh, pardon me, young sage. Mercy, young sage, have mercy.
And what they did here in terms of the motion capture was pretty interesting. Like for bears, for the cats, right? They actually motion captured the animals themselves.
His words ring true. No matter how daring he was, he had not the nerve to harm the great sage. There must be someone else pulling all the strings.
Exactly, and this thing is eerie. I have no idea how to make use of its power. Except to enshrine it up there, tricking lesser Yaoguais into offerings.
Alright, that's why Pep ruins modern football. There's an argument that some people have been making, right? That Pep Guardiola.
I'll go back to Guanyin to atone for my actions and be put back on the...
With Pep, right? Individuality has gone down the window. Yeah, I have. Playing pressing forward and defend. Did it a long time ago. 4-4-2. I had 2 pressing forwards and defend. It works, counter-attacking tactics, high press tactics. They all work. There's nothing wrong with pressing forward and defend. I used to do that all the time. Even a lot of these people are only just recently discovering how good pressing forwards are. Pressing forwards were created by SI in large parts due to players in the old days or Championship Manager choosing aggression really high. I know we could those days we could set all our players, their mentality, and then we could set their tackling intensity, right? So I used to have all my players, right, tackle on the highest intensity all the time. So whereas I did when the tactical creator came out was to create the pressing forward, because it was a central part of how quite a number of us were playing. In fact, I would say that second to the advanced forward, it was the best, or it is the best role in the game. Poacher is good because they needed a role that would simplify how other roles would work around it. Your pressing forward is not good then in that case. Like in the past, winger would take 2 to 3 players on the go at the flank, but now they will come inside to pass or pass all the way back. Yeah, a lot of that is positional play now because Marcus, if you see, in the old days, right, we used to not have so many players forward. So even with Arnie's slot, they're doing the same thing. Okay, in the old days, we'd have players like Ryan Giggs attacking the flanks and using their flair to get past players. Now, a lot of the football is still direct. Football has changed in the sense that now, in order for us to get more players, we open up all 5 channels. And to open up all 5 channels, sometimes you want to have the best crossing chances. Running into a defense isn't as good as it used to be unless teams open themselves up. Once a team becomes very, very good, teams don't open themselves up anymore, right? Do they? They sit back and they defend. So instead of asking the winger to attack the fullbacks now or the defenders, what they do is they get them to cut back to another player who's in a position. So they pull players away. Yeah, the idea is to get somebody behind the line, because that's how Pep was doing it with Raheem Sterling when he first joined the club. It was more a case of creating the space for Raheem Sterling to get behind so he can do the low cross. It was more like trying to get my players into very good positions so that I can get high XG chances. It's just how the game is now. I mean, it's no wonder that Eden Hazard only had that. He was like a comet in football. You remember, right? There's no Pep Guardiola at England at that time, but Eden Hazard, his style of football just evaporated. After a few seasons, that was it. You didn't see Eden Hazard and his style of football ever again. Very few. It's very few times you could see wingers doing that. Now you can't find wingers who can take on 2 or 3 players. I mean, Steve Highway, Ryan Giggs, all those kind of players, man, they're history. We're not going to see that again. It's sad, but that's the way the game has evolved to get more players into the area. See, for me, that's how I see the game. Of course, like just like statistics, right? Everybody is gonna look at numbers
Through
differently.
the black wind your blood has spilled.
Everybody will.
Wolves howl, snakes wind, flames.
You're
lick,
pressing for
and
is
the
the same
smoke
poacher. Yeah.
blinds.
Pressing forwards are
Stumble
good
on the
roles. They
lesser,
never have been
lame.
bad roles.
Crash before their
Actually, in
betters.
Football Manager, there are no
Shame.
really
With
bad
such
roles. I
clumsiness,
mean,
what
they all
destiny
serve a
do
function,
you
and that's why they're
claim?
there.
As the small
Some
fish
roles just
catches
need a
its
bit
prey,
more
the bigger lurks
work.
behind.
I would say,
Who
like
is
the
the
inverted
bigger
wingman
fish?
around
I
Daughter.
can't see
Those
it.
aren't straightforward roles,
As
and
for
I'm
the prey
and I
and the
am pretty
small
confident.
fish,
I'm pretty confident
they
both
are
roles will
swimming
not exist in
everywhere.
FM25. They're inefficient right now. Even when the AI uses it, it's a big problem. So they have to remove that rule. They will have to remove that rule completely from Football Manager. So now you see players like Mo Salah now, I mean, okay, in large part it's down to the fact that he has no more pace, right? But these guys who are really fast on the flanks, they're still very dangerous players. So now to get them into the perfect position to do that delivery, because that's what those wingers are there for, right? They're there to do the delivery and the pass before the goal, the pass before the goal. That's what they're there for. So if they cannot beat players with dribble at them to the tree, because the game has changed. I mean, a lot of people blame Pep, but I'm thinking Pep is just going with the flow, man. If Pep was to go back and do like dribble at the defenders, then what's the point, right? The players are fitter now. So how do you beat these teams? Even the old days, right? You notice like those days when you had the winger-based formations, we had park the bus. The term park the bus. You don't hear the term park the bus anymore, do you? In the 90s, yeah, you'd hear the term park the bus, or how teams should just sit back and then just put one ball over the top. Because the concept of teams were still like dribbling at defenses in those days, right? So the game of football has changed. It's changed a lot, man. So when I'm looking at the game of football, it's more like now it's akin to moving your pieces on a board, chessboard, which is okay. I can live with that. But that's where it's gone, because more and more players are getting good, and the age of and we're getting more and more teams that are good now. Bolton football gone already. Wimbledon football also gone. Remember the Wimbledon days and the Bolton days? All gone, man. That's why people are so romantically attached to those. Yeah, a lot of people are still they look back very fondly at those years. Like, where's those days? And people because the kind of football doesn't exist anymore. I know there's this guy up there who wants to shoot me. Just get the first shrine in, come back and clear everybody.
Who goes there?
Me. I go there. You. Like Wimbledon football, I miss it. I do know. I'll be the first to tell you. I really enjoyed watching. Enjoyed that kind of football. But those days, if you're a Liverpool fan or any football fan, you go like, man, those teams, they're sitting back. Difficult. That used to be the excuse, right? Now, getting more players up in support is the way teams get to break down these stubborn defenses. Yeah, everyone is not playing on the ground football. You look at you go down the tiers right now to all the leagues, right? Yeah, it's like people go like, in the lower leagues, right? They play long ball football. I'm like, dude, seriously? Which lower league football are you watching? Because even in Singapore, they play the game on the ground. Yeah, you see all the so kinda, sometimes no one does that anymore. On the ground football, day is gone, baby. Sorry, over the top. No one does it.
You come at a good moment. One of my formulas was swallowed by a petty frog. Stay and help. A deity like myself will not short you. Oh, how wondrous! You go.
I'm lucky, sometimes I get my hands on low league football
Sky follows Tao. Tao follows
games.
nature.
And then, everybody's playing out from the back. You go to primary, go to some of those football academies as well.
I grant you.
Kids in
Hereafter,
school now.
You may craft more
First touch,
yourself than the
control,
shrines.
played on the ground, passing on the ground.
I
Even
must
children
retrieve
are
the
doing that. So,
forthwith. Pray forgive my departure.
so it's kind of hard to accept. The days, all those like, you're not gonna get a chance to see wingers charging defenses. Okay, let's go in a frog. I'm here, you and me. Where do you have my tadpole? This is not the first time it's happened. I didn't get my tadpole. So where do you keep pace on the players if not CMs? What do you mean by that? Where do you keep pace on the players? Saw this article by Ruben Emery. What positions to replicate 3-4-2-1? Saw this article by Ruben Emery. What positions to replicate 3-4? Amorim's 3-4-2-1. Amorim's 3-4-2-1 is more like three defenders, white centre back, white centre back. Then you play at least one guy is a DM and the other guy is more like a volante. But I would actually play I play him as I'll play that guy as a volante. Yeah. I think play him as a DM also is possible considering how frail United are. Because I've seen him Bruno Fernandes push up. I would rather have him as a roaming playmaker, but that doesn't really work with United. Then after that, the guys up top, you just play them as 3-4-2-1. The guys in the middle, you play them as shadow strikers, right? With roam from position, so they actually go to the left and the right. Now, if you want the shadow striker up top to move to the right, which is what's happening in United, because sometimes Garnacho or whoever's playing wide right, they actually go wide as well, and they also go through the middle. So what you want to do is a volante. If you play a volante, that guy will go wide. Your wing backs all on attack. And then the striker on top is just a pressing forward. Yeah. But 3-4-2-1, you cannot play defense. A lot of people, you cannot play a 3-4-2-1 defensively. Yeah. A lot of people play the 3-4-2-1 incorrectly. You got to play the wingbacks on attack, and you got to be playing high up the pitch. You can have like a standard defensive line and hope that your team does well. Or you'll end up losing more games. So you need to be aggressive. You need to have an attacking mentality. You need to be playing on a higher defensive line. You need to be playing with a high line of engagement. If you want your wingbacks to be jumping at, jumping on the opposition wingers all the time, that's exactly what you have to do. Otherwise, you're going to end up in a situation where your You allow the opposition too much time to come down the flanks and pin your wingbacks back and prevent them from being a part of the attacking transition, which is vital to making the Amarim's 3-4-2-1 work. Because Amarim's 3-4-2-1 has the wingbacks quite aggressively positioned in real life. But United can't do it. You could see Amarim's ideas in the very first game. Very first game. I saw what he was trying to do. So I've answered the question. Goalkeepers can't do long punts anymore. No. A lot of coaches right now, right? The goalkeepers do the long kicks. You see them lose their jobs, boy. The goalkeepers don't get a chance to play goalkeepers. They get like, you're not playing. So almost every single, a lot of managers now, I don't know, the ones who are complaining most about goalkeepers punting the ball are not the fans, no? It's actually, who's making all the noise about goalkeepers? You always find the television commentators and the football commentators, they're the noisiest about it. I find it quite funny because all of them, those guys, they come from a school, right? Their time, there was no such thing, right? I mean, look at Peter Schmeichel. Peter Schmeichel was a pro, right? I can't see anything. These arrows. Arrows all over me. Arrow. I come for those guys who will be shooting me arrows. Right here? No? Yeah, you. I thought there was one guy here. Yeah, there was so few exactly. There were so few of those kind of goalkeepers around. I mean, goalkeepers. Yeah, they actually played the ball on the ground. You cannot find one goalkeeper who could do that, man. Most of them, you ask them to play outfield as football players, can't play as football players. That's all they know how to do is use their hands. So all these guys, you hear the commentators talking of football, right, all condemning the players and say, "Don't worry, why is he playing up? Why are they playing up from the back? Why are they?" Because all these commentators belong to the generation of footballers who never had to play like that. It's now the game is about getting more players up in support. It's not about the whole use Ryan Giggs and David Beckham to go and, unlock a defense and let's win the matches. That is gone, man. Sometimes I feel that these commentators, they got to, grow up. And I was working in media those days, and I used to get quite annoyed because I hear the commentators, I go like, man, I don't know where we get these guys from. They're like all geriatric football players. Right, wishing they were still playing football and giving their 2 cents worth about how to play football properly. I'm thinking to myself, man, we should invite a younger generation of players and ask them about what they think. Because the younger generation, when they go in and they talk about football, they talk sense. They actually give you the ones that have been managed and coached by these coaches, they actually have a lot of interesting things to say.
Now, you might expose me.
About the tactics in play and how they're using players to come out and support and do that kind of stuff. So I'm like,
Our misfortune back home has led us to exile. We'd hoped to rebuild, but I saw that our king has lost. The two heads are the best. The two heads are the...
And now, they are hunters of their own.
We'll starve! Why are you still here? I'd never take... Now that you have rid me of them, with a blinded king, we must find the missing.
The third prince. Look at us now.
The king honored rats. That's why the third... Some claim to have... We must find it then. The king honored rats. Some claim to have... We must find it then. The king honored rats. That's why the third prince left. Some claim to have seen him far away, somewhere in Buddha's realm in the west.
I can't even kill you. And this is why this is the best god for leveling up. This is how I managed to level up so quick, speed through the save so quickly. Once you use this god, you speed running. Kimpi is not here, so wait one first. Yeah, I think a lot of modern day coaches are telling a lot of coaches now, that's it. Please pass the ball. No more kick the ball long. I enjoyed this. If wingers don't have pace, then who will? Oh, that's a question. If wingers don't have pace, then who will? No, wingers don't need pace. No. You don't need wingers to have pace. You need wingers to have control. Ball control is more important. Yeah, pace is good to have in a winger, of course. You know, that's great. Yeah, but you can definitely do well on Football Manager even without pace, because what you need to do is have control. Keep the control in the, or give those wingers support, so when they get up the pitch, they can actually deliver across. Depends how you want to play it. I personally, yeah, I like in my save with Epsfleet, I had one winger with 9 pace, and he still did well. It isn't about the pace and acceleration. Yeah, pace and acceleration is great. But the thing is, a lot of people talk about it being meta or whatever, like, you know. But at the end of the day, it's not a question of, I mean, yeah, you want to make things easy, of course, you find wingers with great acceleration and pace. But at the end of the day, you know, can you get the best out of that player? Even if he's got low pace, that's it. Okay. What happened? Stop talking, okay.
This place is in the yellow wind. Let's make haste. Just, I can make my own. This place and the yellow wind sage keeps silent. Let's make haste. Just, I can make my own way out.
And I stop talking already. I need to open his door. Actually, I don't need to, but I'll open the door anyway. Okay, let me go away. You guys are gonna come. We got them all. Do you remember when goalkeepers was used as a number advantage? Yeah, it started with Rinos Michels. He's the first He's the first manager that actually he started using goalkeepers as outfield players, so they can build the ball out from the back, because everybody had to be able to play football in his team. There's more here. Okay, so we done this. I think we want more. Like a, what's up? I have to wait for some manager to counter this playing out from the back. I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah. Because that's your 10th player.
Son, I hear you loud
That's your
and
10th
clear.
player.
How can I not know
But what's
your
Murphy's law
sufferings?
for having a squad at low pace and acceleration?
Before
I
our
wouldn't
master
know.
returns from the valley, we've got to tough it out. Tough it out to survive.
Yeah. If you have a squad with low pace and acceleration, you move up and down as a unit and try and control the game.
Covered in bones.
Instead of depending on counter attacks because you don't have pace. So what you need is numbers. So you defeat a team with numbers, which is one of the reasons why I always use a 4-4-2 DM. Because then I don't need numbers. No news from Wukong and FM telling what's going on. Chinese New Year is not yet, right? Next week, right? So I don't like, a lot of people seem to think the game is coming out Chinese New Year. If it comes out, it'll come out tomorrow, no? It's gotta come out on Friday because Chinese New Year is on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Some people seem to think it's a Chinese New Year thing. I don't believe it. I don't think it's gonna come out on Chinese New Year. Like Chinese New Year is on Wednesday, right? So, and the Chinese will have their reunion dinner on Tuesday night. And then everything starts. So in China, it's already holidays, man. Monday is already not a working day. So if it's not out today, it's not out. Okay, sorry, I don't want to kill you. I want to kill your daddy. Break the thing for me. I don't know where the father is though. I have no idea where the father is. He must be hiding somewhere. If people don't buy FM, will the quality suffer? Maybe.
Christ are supreme above all.
Okay, come. I kill your daddy. Kill your daddy. Come here. Kill your daddy. This part cute. Yeah, already tired. I feel like killing your daddy. Woo! Who's your daddy now? Yeah, China's already holidays already. There is no daddy now. There's no. If he's not out today, he's not coming out. Not coming out until next month. It's my son Zenji. I'm playing it for him so that when he comes back, he'll have more to do. At least make sure he does get some of the stuff for him and play. He did most of it himself. Then I saved it, then he can do it again. I always enjoy NG1. Yeah. I kind of forgotten how to call the guy. I think I have to take the pungent flash and just go there. I think so. So I can write Prince. Now what do we do? I think we go into the cave, right? Yeah. NG1. So easy, right? It's too easy. If it's too easy, it's NG1. If it's too easy, it's definitely NG1. I've done NG7, so this is like kind of fun to play. Yeah, relics are what? He did the relics, right? Come on. Don't tell me my son didn't do the relics. Oh, not bad, the kid. He knows his relics. Okay. Same, like stadium tickets, lol. That's why Copa Italia Spanish Cup finals move to Saudi. They don't even know numbers. Yeah, exactly. I think also you have to remember they're trying to fire up interest for the Serie A in other economies. That's what they're trying to do. Because the Serie A is to compete with who? No? The English Premier League. No? So they had to compete with the English Premier League stuff. Black Myth Wukong only $37 in Chinese region. Nah, Chinese New Year present. No. Chinese New Year present. You drop the thing, right? And guess what? I'm like, yo, dude, what's this supposed to do? I don't know. It says RT. Okay, cool. The first time I did this happened to me. I killed this guy in normal game. I killed the father in normal game, not the son. The first time I played it, then I realized it's more fun this way. But then NG3, I started killing the son first before the father because I was like, oh, okay. He's smelling his friend, smell his dad. Where's his dad? His dad is dead, then he gets angry with me. Actually, I don't know why he's so angry with me, you know? Okay, come. I'm standing near the door. Let me check now. Yeah, the door. Correct, thank you. Hopefully it hurt you. I don't know. That's what we need to do. Okay, he broke the door down.
Their minds yearn to ascend, yet fame still holds sway. Their glory.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be let's see. There's one guy on Twitter, no? I think his name is, I can't remember the name now, but I can check. No? He's DLC. There we go. Right, I don't think it's coming. No, not necessarily Epic. Yeah. It might be, and they might go to Epic first. Need to lay on this one, but thank you that everyone dropped by the Black Myth Wukong stream today. Today we got through half of the DLC for Chapter 3. Wait. Today we got through half of the DLC for Chapter 3 and cleared all the hidden. Next year I'll probably start earlier to keep the one chapter a week thing going. What? Chapter 3 has a DLC? This was January 22nd. Not January 22nd, this year or last year? Price of I want for Black Myth Wukong. Meanwhile, the true has led to being able to upcoming DLC most important paved the way. No news there. I love how Black Myth starts the Monkey King. Okay, whatever. When they always does in China #1. They're working on a massive DLC expansion. September the 5th. That's about the last one we got now. G plus for my this is definitely where I draw the line and hang this game up till we get DLC and I will replace all that. DLC comes out. Release DLC on the 20th of August, which will have 3 chapters apparently under Long Boss. 20th of August. Yeah. So 30th of August. This is by far the most nope, so far no news. There's one dude now. There's one dude. I don't see any updates from him. New. This is July. No, not interested. Not interested. This is different. This all the when the game started coming out. Yeah. There's no news on the DLC. Yeah. Because if it's not out today, it won't be out. Back with DLC, right? This posted January 24th. Right, and very soon after, as fast as possible. Yeah, so they also don't know. Everyone thinking Chinese New Year, Chinese New Year. I'm like, what the odds, man? It appears on Chinese New Year. Steam. Let me Wukong follow. Huh? Black Myth Wukong DLC is out. Digital Deluxe. Oh, must be very careful, I tell you. This is Digital Deluxe, digital upgrade. This is not the DLC. Yeah, this is not DLC. This is just the downloadable content for Black Myth Wukong. Thing here. So the downloadable content so far is the deluxe edition upgrade. Allows owners of Black Myth Digital Standard Edition to access Black Myth Digital inclusive weapon, equipment, and curio, plus the music library featuring a selection of music. That's it. Embark on the journey to the west and listen to what Destiny. That's it. Okay, upcoming releases. No news, what? Yeah, no discounts. Yeah, that thing. There's nothing. Yeah. Okay. So this was their Steam DLC page. According to it, this is just the that 1 week ago, nothing. Yeah, now anything else is just people talking in here. Then November, that's first we heard about it, so nothing here. Yeah, so I think the DLC does come out. If it's not out today, it's not coming out, man. That is a close increase will and smart. What close? Yeah. So I don't think there's a DLC coming. Yeah. That's why I'm playing the game. Today is the only day, the DLC comes out in China. Already closed shop already. Today is Friday. If they didn't release it today, it's not coming out. No? You never know, right? It could happen. We could be playing the game and suddenly there's a DLC. Hey, wait, hold on. There is something here. I ran right through this place again. I skip a lot. There, I knew it. There's more awakening wine room here. Yeah. Now I'm just all kinds of lost. Pick up this here. Okay. They on the video they said plushies and toys, not DLC. Are there? You see? So must be. I think it's mistranslation. I agree. DLC not out yet. If the DLC is not out today, it's definitely not coming out next week. Anybody can hope, like, Chinese here, look at China. In China, already, they're not working, man. Yeah. There's no way there's going to be a DLC. I don't think so. It'd be nice that they don't work for Chinese New Year, which is like kind of surprising. Knowing how important reunion dinner is to the Chinese and to... It's all about, for them, right? In a way, they're quite superstitious. Right? They're quite superstitious. No? If they don't like gather for reunion dinner, it's like bad luck for them. So I don't think I doubt it. I doubt they're gonna let that happen. So yeah, no DLC. I'm the first guy to say no DLC. And they weren't the ones who say Chinese New Year will give you DLC. Right? Right? It's a funny thing, right? Okay, why am I fighting somebody else? Did they announce it, no? Nala has got nothing to do with Feng Shui date. No? Because if they release a DLC, right, what do they have to do? Some staff members have to be around to work, no? To make sure that the release goes without a hitch. Poor guys, no, if they don't like Chinese New Year, no, I don't think so. Don't think it's coming. The worst part of playing this game, right, is this though. I have to use this now. I gotta use a golden cup everywhere I go. I think better use golden cup from now onwards. No seeds dropping. I got your luck with this guy, Kimpi. Yeah, no seeds. I haven't had a seed drop. What's they got? Put in Amber Beat again. Now we fight the greatest fight in the game, the Tiger Vanguard. The Tiger Vanguard, the greatest fight in the game. Almost impossible on Spellbinder. But I might go try it. At least for me. I'm not that good of a player. I'm just one busboy who thinks he's a decent player. Okay. Alright. More DPS. Smash stance still don't have enough sparks. Okay. We need a lot here. Here, sorry. Wait, was it this guy? Moderately increases invisibility duration when seen through the done. Foundation. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Why did Arsenal buy another defensive midfielder and not buy a striker? Arteta. Maybe he believes in his players. Ultimately, it's a decision by the club. Yeah, who are we, man? Besides, hey, you know what? This is the direction we're going in. What can we say, right? Well, how can we go? Club has his own plans, man. Arteta ever play Saka as a striker, right? Oh my god, I think Bukayo Saka will leave the club. Playing him so badly out of position. Bukayo Saka is overused by Arteta, by that club. Like, wow. Like, he doesn't get a day off. Poor kid, no. There's no day off for him. Okay, we want to do... I done all this, right? So next one, I don't need any of this. I don't need any of this yet until later. So I got the important ones now. Okay. So we park now everything into smash stats. So I can do what is it? Is it here? Great combo first. Okay. Right.
Bloody hell.
I forgot. I should have not done this. I gotta dodge him.
Who cares anyway? I'll gobble you up first. Take this.
Yeah, he's gonna burn him out. He's gonna burn Saka out. No time. Jesus got burnt. Jesus is injury prone. Yeah, but Saka, oh my goodness, the kid is being used every game. My God, he's just like, I don't know, overused, I guess. I need Stone Vanguard, right? Stone Vanguard, the other side,
This
right?
body of
Can't
yours
remember.
is perfect for the arts.
Rock Crest
Rock
Flat,
solid.
because this one has a long way, you know. Then after I go find the guy, I still gotta come back here. I think that it's not that efficient. Gotta go back. I mean, both ways are fine, I guess. Rooney was jealous of her CR7 because SCF favors him by playing his preferred position. Must be. Probably. CR7 was like Rooney's, like Alex Ferguson's love child. The way he speaks about him, and then the way CR7 always talks about him with affection. Yeah. Suspect love child. What else? How else gonna explain the relationship between Ferguson and him, right? But Rooney, to be fair, Rooney was playing in a hole behind them, and Rooney was actually far better as a shadow striker than as a winger. Let's send the. This will be fun. Let's go. Okay. Oh, that worked. Okay. I think, yeah, at that point in time, Rooney was definitely the big talent. So like, you gotta wonder, But I think Alex Ferguson saw something in CR7 that few people saw. And then Ronaldo turned into I mean, Ronaldo was great for the club. They made did United make a lot of money off Ronaldo? From selling Ronaldo. From Rooney, they bought money from United. Never made money from Rooney lah. Ronaldo, Rooney, they bought him cheap from Everton. I don't think Everton ever made money from that.
You shall meet your end here and now.
They made 80 million, but I think back in that day, 80 million was a lot of money from the sale of Ronaldo. That would have been a lot. That's huge. There's spawner, I know, yeah, but you look at the date, you look at the year, I mean, not the date, but you look, account for inflation, that will be about 150 in today's dollars, I think, you know, close to there. Do you watch Sol Campbell's podcast? He joined Arsenal because Spurs asked him to play the lawyer fees during his ongoing court case and he wanted to win more trophies. Wow. That's why he really joined. That's why he went to Arsenal. I guess that's a good move, then. Club didn't back him. Or club didn't help him out, right? What to do? Sol Campbell, one hell of a defender. One heck of a defender. This is the bridge of death. Gotta be careful here.
Your life for my son. Is my karma. I
And he also brought up a good point, like why are there dark-skinned coaches not why are the dark-skinned coaches not recognized in the world of football? Yeah. Not one of the whenever you think about when they talk about football, right? You don't hear about any of them. No, you don't. There are some coaches, but nobody wants to talk about them, or why aren't they in? Why isn't anyone in a top flight team? I haven't seen one in the whole of Serie A. You look at Serie A, right? Not one, right? Oh no, I gotta fight you. Can I just leave? I just want to go, I forgot about you. They had to close the door on me. Please don't. I wanna see the big boy, small boy fight. Yeah. We celebrate Chinese. Yeah, we celebrating Chinese New Year. This is probably my last stream for the week, man. Yeah. It's my wife celebrates Chinese New Year. So I'll be like, doing things. Even tomorrow, right? I was talking the idea whether I might stream tomorrow. No, it could be my last stream. Yeah. I'll make tomorrow my last stream, not tonight. It's like so insensitive, right? Bum, idiot, football manager, content creator. Doesn't even do a football manager last stream. Yeah. I'll do a football manager stream for the last one for the week. Can you explain the orange exchange for red pocket thing? How does it work? What do you mean orange exchange? Oh, it's just a tradition of theirs to give something sweet, and then it's good luck to give like a hong pao. A hong pao is a red packet which has got money inside. So they give money, and then when you go to somebody's house, they will actually the orange. It's not an exchange of the orange packet for the orange itself for the red packet. The red packet is called hong pao. Hong pao is just ang pao or a red sachet with money inside. So what happens is that as a sign of respect for the first you have to respect the older folk, right? And ask for forgiveness on the day of Chinese New Year, and then on top of that, then the children ask for forgiveness from their parents, and what the older folk will do will be to give the children hong pao, which is that packet with money inside. The orange thing is basically when you go to it's like one of the lucky fruits. They got the gourd, they got the orange, they got a few things, and when you go to the house and you visit somebody, they will give you a pair of oranges for coming. It's just that I've got oranges in my house as well, man. Yeah, some Mandarin oranges most of the time. It's kind of cool. I like Chinese New Year, especially the whole concept of the reunion dinner. The reunion dinner it's something about all the children must come back to the house before midnight, right? All the children must be in the house before midnight of Chinese New Year. It's like a tradition of theirs, and then you have dinner as a family. I guess they don't, because in China is vast, right? It's a big country. So there are there's a lot of distance between families in the sense, because sometimes they go far to work in the city. So during Chinese New Year, there's a literal migration that happens. I'm sure that for everybody, everyone has got those kind of holidays, even the Christians and the Muslims as well. Yeah, it's basically a cool family hot pot party. It's something I'm looking forward to with my wife. Yeah. I'll be back. I need to go to the loo for a bit, guys. I will be returning soon. I should take about 5 minutes or 10. Custom artwork for streamers. We like see some. If you're interested, give me your Insta or Discord so I can share my work through it. Just on, can you on Twitter, man? Just tell me who you are on Twitter. X is Bustthenet. Yeah, just find me on Twitter. Quite easy. My links are all there. Actually, I should update my link tree. On Instagram is White Rashidi. On Instagram is Bustthenet also. Yeah. Or is it Daljit? Let me check. Insta, I have an Insta as well. Yeah. Wait, I have to use my phone. What's my link on Insta? I'm very bad at social promoting myself. Let me see now. Instagram. Continue. Okay. Alright, let me see. What's my yeah, Insta is Daljit. Bustthenet. Yeah, look for Bustthenet on Insta. Yep. Yeah, Bustthenet on Insta as well. Yeah, so if you want to find me, just Bustthenet. I'll just type it in. Insta. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, let me see your artwork. I always like artwork. Oh, not it. Okay. Kimpi, you still here? Boy, is anyone interested in the game? What's that game called? That game, First Berserker Kazan. Has anyone actually seen what the game is like? I have no. Yeah. The combat is kind of interesting. Yeah. What is that game? I'll show you. Okay. All right. Okay. Rest. Just watch. Okay. I'll just change the. I'll just quit the game now. Return to quit to desktop. Right. Okay. 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 Hold on. I'll just update the thing. On Twitch. Twitch, I need to do it. What's it called? First Berserker Kazan. Okay. All right. So now I'll just show you what First Berserker Kazan is like. I played it. For me, I go with games, right? They got to give me that feel when I'm playing them. The first time I play a game, it's got to give me a reason to feel the game. Okay? Okay? I'll update that. Okay, if I don't feel the game, right, I won't play the game, you know what I mean? I know, the trailer, it looks interesting, but you just watch the game. Yeah, watch the game. Okay. Maybe it's just me. I think it's too anime for me, you know. Yeah. Even the cutscenes are anime. It looks cool. I just watched this. Okay. I haven't even seen this though. Okay, I have not seen this again. The first time I loaded the game, I didn't even see this. I was like, okay, what? Now I'm seeing it for the first time. Okay, so Let's start from a new game, okay? Alright, so for me, right, this game is like on a scale of 1 to 10, the first time I played it like, you know, for a short while. And I went like, what? Really? Okay, this combat is a bit annoying. I'll explain why. Yeah, I don't use LUTs on my live streams, so I know some guys do. They have a LUT, no, on their live stream. Anyway, okay, stop vibrating.
So this is how a hero ends up.
You think he's a traitor?
Shh. Quiet with that kind of talk.
A physical form.
Okay, here I go on my merry adventure.
A body, at last. A body. This one we like.
What happened?
What happened? Your body, it's ours now. Our mission requires it. Surrender. Surrender to us now. You hear us.
That is a
Join
demo.
us. Or get out.
And most of the artwork is like pretty. This game has got a lot of like drawing, anime. It's an anime style, but the start is fairly linear. And the combat, well, I don't know, man. I'm not like jumping up and down about the combat. Okay, I'll explain why. Because the like okay. Okay, now we look at the controller, right? So I'll skip this part.
I need
That's
to find
cool.
a way out of here.
That was fast. I skipped the whole thing. That's cool. Alright, so this is like the inventory system. Okay. your joystick can't control it, so it's like you have to use the down and back forth arrow buttons. Okay, then when it comes to the settings, right, you notice this as well, the controls. When you go, I'm using a controller, right? So you go to the controller, you got no way to swap the keys. Yeah, so you got like 1, 2, 3, A and B only. It's all defined, so you can't swap. I mean, I would like to keep the combat, everything fine. I just want to swap the dodge and the interaction keys, but they don't give you that option, which is kind of annoying for me. Yeah, considering the way, like, I like to have a lot more control. In terms of the graphics cards, okay, the frame limit is set. I mean, this is okay. Max frame rate, I'm using 60, so it doesn't really matter. So this is basically it. Now I can jump this up to high, I guess. Okay, and then render distance long, and just set it to maximum settings. Okay. I'll set this to high as well and apply the changes. Okay. Alright, so let's go. So in terms of the movement, right? So wait, let me see. So this is the dodge, I think. Yeah. Wait, let me see which is the dodge button again. Let me play it for a short while. Controls. Let's go to the select when dodge is triggered upon on press, on release. Okay. Then we've got aim assist static. What's this? Turn off and aim assist static. Aim assist that helps to track enemies near center screen using a javelin. Turn off. Okay, we'll try this aim assist. Okay, for the javelin, but we don't have the javelin, so it doesn't matter. Okay. So the dodge is A and the direction is B. So okay. So yeah, I was using this. This is the dodge button. See the dodge, right? You're gonna have to pick, like, this is unlike some of the other games I played, right? So you're gonna have to pick the dodge button all the time. Lock on is just the same, yeah. So let me get out this. So
Where is he?
Yeah, I mean, so far, that it's not super fluid. I mean, it's like when you're fighting it, you realize how clunky it is because the direction is okay. You know, I'm finding it like the dodge. Oh, I have to try and see the dodge first because I was playing it. I was like, I didn't really like it. I didn't find the combat that appealing. But graphics okay. It's very anime, man. For me, it's like a super anime. I don't know how else to describe this. Yeah. Watch out, hey. Hey, when you turn right, watch out. That dodge is like this. There. There. See, I mean, like, if you are not careful, yeah, I maybe I'm just doing it wrong, but not jumping up and down. Yeah, I'm not like that impressed. I just these small little annoyances that I cannot use the joystick to navigate the inventory, and I always use the D-pad. It's just one of those, like, you know, why do I need to use the D-pad for? Like, why can't you just have set it up so that I don't need to use the D-pad? Just the small things, I guess. Yeah.
A tear, a soul, accept it. It will give us strength. Now you too will hear the memories of the dead.
This is, I think, the stats. These points are all, I guess, waypoints to save. Yeah, upgrade stats. Select, I guess. Yeah, okay. So okay. Obviously, you don't want to go there.
I can't die. I need to see my daughter.
There's fall death. There's definitely fall death. You got the dude drop, right? So you know you have to watch out for the ledges. Some enemies require charge attack to break their stance while potent moves on charge attack. hold a button down for a charge attack. Okay. Can you do a charge attack while running? Cannot. You can't. It uses up half my stamina. Okay, that is. Hey, I'm not used to this. Every time you dodge, right? There. Gotta get used to the dodging. The dodging is a different mechanic altogether for me. Lacrima is... See, okay. Yeah, that's a heavy attack. What does a lacrima mean? Okay, I thought. That dodging is annoying in this game. I really dislike the dodging. Yeah. I hate the dodging. I don't like it. Yeah. That's a heavy attack. There's no like because I just don't feel it's very, for me, maybe I'm just bad at this, but you know, there's a mechanic that I'm gonna have to try and figure out for this game. Let me try it again. Huh? Never knew WoW would make these kind of games. This is a WoW game, right? Oh man, this is terrible. Ah, let's. I died. Combat is annoying. Yeah, I don't like the combat in this game. Like, it feels very 90s for me. Something a game I used to play a long time ago. The timing, right? I know I got my there, got it. Yeah. I died again. You want me to wait until they change when they release? So this is a demo. This game is gonna go out like that. They're not gonna change the mechanics that much. No way, man. Yeah, I think we just have to like fight properly, I guess. There is a way to do this, no hold on, huh? There's something in my gear called a stone. Right? Let me see if I have the stone. And then I can use the stones. Okay. Here. Okay. Oh, please, you're not gonna die from archer today. Die to an archer. Man, that was terrible. Gladiators, wrist guards. I got 2 of them. 27. Apparently this is an upgrade. Okay, weapon. That's it. That's the only weapon I have. Helmet. What's this? 147. Okay. That's it. Okay. Let's see if I can get this guy down. Go figure. I don't like the combat at all. I can't, no. I just find it's so clunky. There's no fluidity in the combat. Like, it's so old school in the combat. Some people are going, "What, the combat is great." I'm like, dude, seriously, what game you been playing, man? This kind of combat I saw 10 years ago. No. Okay. I don't know, man. Let's try this. We got a stone thing here. I mean, I'm sure there are other guys who like this game, but I don't know, man. You know, a lot of people have been going like, oh, rave of fantastic, you know, combat is facts. I'm like, really? Oh, this definitely is the way to do it, huh? I need a big room so I can move around. That's it. So I figured it out already. Yeah, but combat is just like, there's not like rolling, no, the dodge. Yeah, there's not like, if I dodge, I roll into another position. It's more like I'm dodging. Like, it's such a cheap way to animate a dodge. There's no roll. Like, zero rolling from the dodge, no. It's like, I'm like going, what, really? That's your movement? That's the limit of your movement? You know what I mean? Look, the backwards dodge, right? Nah. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay, that's my dodge right now. What to do? This game is Kazan, Intanin. Kazan has fallen. First Berserker. I'm not impressed. I'm seriously not impressed. Quite comical. It's like I feel like I rolled it back into the year. I honestly feel okay, the combat movement, the fact that there's no roll, dodge, there's nothing. No, I don't see. Like, the dodge is all. That's it. I'm not impressed, man. They did a good job of marketing the game and then looking at the see my dodge, right? I see. The graphics are okay only, yeah. Only so only. Yeah. Not like jumping up and down going, these are great graphics. I'm tired, like, yeah, I'm not gonna play this game. That's how long the game lasted. Okay. This is how long the game lasted for me, you know. I mean, yeah, I get the combat now, you know. I can definitely play this game, but it feels like I paid all this money for a state-of-the-art computer, and I'm playing this. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is like a the dodging is like so. I mean, some of the graphics of the combat is nice. Don't get me wrong. I think so, but like, okay then, that. Okay, let's try to get this guy down, okay? Alright, we all know the dodging is annoying, so we get past him first. Give up. No thanks. Thank you. Anybody wants this, you go and play, but don't regret it. I'm definitely not gonna bother with this game when it comes out. At first I was quite impressed with the whole first Berserker Kazan. Okay. Let's look at the first Berserker Kazan trailer, okay? Can you tell me how good it feels? I'm telling you, I'm not paying a single cent for this game. All right, let's go with Kazan trailer. Okay, this is their trailer, no? Okay. These are all cutscenes, okay? All cutscenes. Cutscene. One maybe combat. Sped up. Yeah, that's how you dodge. You notice the dodging was standing and moving backwards just a bit there again. So when I look at the game, I look at the trailer. I also was quite impressed with the trailer. I like everybody else. I was like, wow, sold on the trailer already. And after a while later, I went like, okay, you know what? That's it for me, man. Rather, I know there are not a lot of Black Myth Wukong fans out there. They're not. But I much prefer just chilling with Black Myth Wukong. I like this. Yeah, the setting all okay, but there's a lot you can do with artwork in games, right? Yeah, there's a lot you can do with artwork, no? Yeah. For me, like, you want me to do artwork for you, I can get somebody to do artwork for games, but I don't know. I wasn't impressed. I'm not. No, I'm sorry. I mean, it's not because I'm like, some people will say, oh, you're just a Wukong fan, that's why you're doing this. I want to enjoy the combat. No, like, you know, why have I been playing this game 7 times over? Compared to Kazan, you know, the Black Myth Wukong, the moment I started the game, I loved the combat. Immediately I was like, oh, the combat is so good. Okay. But when I played first Berserker Kazan, it didn't feel like, you know, it was like, okay, you know, this is a bit of a bit annoying. You know, why is the dodge like working like this? Why do I have to dodge? And then when I dodge forward, I got to change my camera angle completely. I was like, nah, this doesn't work for me, man. I mean, yeah, camera angle's always going to be an issue when you're playing a very dynamic game. But holy cow, that was bad. So I definitely, you know, for me, no way, Jose, man. If I got $60 I'm not putting a single cent into the game of Berserker Kazan. I'm so, like, no way. I don't think I played the demo, and I can say this much. I ain't going anywhere near that game. Because I'm going to say, after a few weeks, right, you're going to see a lot of people complaining on Reddit about the fact that, because when I'm playing the game, the first few minutes of the game, when I'm going through the game, I was going like, yeah, okay, all right, yeah. Why is it so linear? Why am I just running this narrow path, you know? This ain't no tutorial. This is like, okay. And are you trying to tell me that when the dodge mechanics is going to be so, like, in such a confined area? After that, I just gave up. Yeah, I'm not playing the game. See, I mean, like, you compare the the combat for that game and this guy is gonna kill me, man. This guy is legendary for killing me so many times. Even on NG1, he killed me. Yeah. Okay, you can do this kind of combat in this game from the very beginning. From the very beginning, yeah. So you actually feel like the combat is you. For me, action RPG games, when it comes to the combat system is the most important thing about action RPG. It's got to make you feel like you are in combat. That game did not make me feel like in combat. It made me feel as if I was trying to balance my way. Yeah, it just felt like a horrible balancing act. So, no. Yeah. Go on, man. First Berserker Kazan sucks. A lot of games, right? They have to do that in the first like 10 to 15 minutes. I played it. I saw another guy the other day. On the very first day the demo was released, there was this guy playing the game. And I was watching him play and I was going like, this guy has played the game before. Like, he's really played this game before. I'm looking at him going like, he's been playing it for a few months, most likely. Then, because he was so like into the he was so familiar with the combat, even when I was watching him play, I was like, why are the dodges? Because for me, it's really important. So I found it like, he was, yeah, he's one of those guys that's been paid to play. Because nowadays you got to be very careful about content creators out there. Got to be absolutely careful. Some of the content creators may have had their hands on the game for a really long time, and it's in their best interest to play well. And they find somebody and they pay him a lot of money and they go like, dude, we want you to play this game for us. You know, okay, I will, and say nice things about the game. I will. I played the game. I can tell you one thing. Hey, I'm not, even if the game was like 30 or 40 bucks, I'm not going to pay for it. Nowadays, you can't trust reviewers anymore. You can't trust a single reviewer anymore. Last time, in the days when I used to review games, when I used to write for PC Gamer, right? So in those days, right, when I used to review games, I once got called up by my editor because I told people to save their money and go watch a movie instead of buying the game. Like, my editor asked me why. Because the game has got no story. A, has got no story. 2, I remember the game was a horrible experience. It was like playing with your mouse. Move your mouse across the screen to click an object. I was like, what? You want people to pay for this game? This is like mouse clicking exercise. I wrote in the review, feels like a very glorified mouse clicking exercise on an art panel that has got on an art panel that gives you some interactive points on the screen, and it doesn't even fucking change. So it's not like you get the thing opening to something else. Nothing. It was terrible. It was one of the worst games I've ever played. The game on the shelves, right? It went out. I still remember the price. It was all 60. I had the editors calling me, but the publisher was angry because he said, "How can you say that about a game?" I say, "It's the truth." And true enough, right? I wasn't the only one, because when I did the review, mine was the only bad review. 2 days later, a whole bunch of people didn't like the game, and I think it was within a week, right, of the game going out, the game went 50% straight away. When are we getting FM25 news? I don't know, lah. You know, Miles and friends. We got to ask serious questions about those guys, whether they're gonna get the game out in time. But I think they want to. I think they're looking at getting the game out, and I think that news of the game will come by next week, because next week is it, man. Next week the rubber meets the road, man, for them. Hey, I want to stop here, can I? No, I want to stop there and just go fight those guys. I think it's gonna be out. I know that. Hey, Tintane, they took out the TBA. After all the noise, a lot of people made, including me, you know. I made a lot of noise about TBA. I was like, what the hell TBA nonsense is this? the game not available and you want to TBA the living daylights out of me. Remember that? I still remember the screen. It was huge. It was just TBA everywhere, like 4 or 5 TBAs. But I'm telling you right now, I'm not paying 1 cent for first Berserker Kazan. You're gonna have to pay me, even if you pay me to play the game, I'm not gonna touch the game. The combat is horrific, man. The dodge is like one direction, dodge. There's no other graphic animation for the dodge. No, it's like, I'm like, it's like, what the hell? It feels like a, no, I'm telling you, first Berserker Kazan, when he comes out, there will be a lot of people that are going to come out and say the game is great. But you got to be very careful of all the people that are playing the game. Yeah. Watch the game. Go try it out yourself. Don't take my word for it. Try the game out. See if it appeals to you. Just mark my words. And trust your gut when it comes to games. If it's like, within 10 minutes, if you feel the game is like, oh, maybe if you tell yourself maybe the game is going to get better, trust me, you should stop playing the game then and there. But yeah, you cannot wait for the game to get better, man. The game has to be good from the get-go. That's why when SI released their FM25, you watch what I do, man. The game better be good from the get-go. It has to be, because we cannot, there's no such thing as, I'm tired of also SI going, SI were like, oh, we'll fix this with a patch, we want to do, all that is like, hey, hello, the game has to be good from the get-go. Why do certain features of the game only work after a patch? I still remember, right? There's like things like the Squad Planet, they cannot be like that, right? I'm like, come on. Can't see this guy. see, here, right? If I dodge, right? Okay, I feel like I'm in control of the fight. No, there I don't feel in control. No. And the one thing they did right about this game is the mechanics and the animation. When I went to the first Berserker, I played the game. I was like, so far this is the only game next to I like Sekiro. Sekiro is not bad as well. I tried Sekiro out. I got one of my friends, went to his house that day, he's got Sekiro. So he'd say, why didn't you try Sekiro? So I played Sekiro for a while. I say, hey, this is not bad too, man. Elden Ring is also not bad. He's got Sekiro and Elden Ring. So I tried, but I'm not about to pay. I'm not going to start a whole new lifestyle of playing all these games. No, I play this game because it entertains me and it entertains my sons. Because my sons, they like, and it's very easily approachable for a lot of people. The learning curve for this game, is very low. It's very, very low. Not that the other game has any learning curve. The other game has no learning curve. Zero. This game actually, with the first time you played it, now, if you play this game the first time, yeah, it's tough. I remember it was tough the first time I played it too. I was like, wow. But one thing I like about these kind of games, right, is the NG level type of games, right? They give you NG levels, right? One thing I love about these NG level type of games, and this guy just wants to keep running, I have no idea why, is that they give you a chance for you to keep coming back with new ideas for builds. So I was like, okay, well, we're going to go up this hill, is it? If I go up this hill, we're going back to the other entrance. Yeah, I just want to look out for all these things. Pick up any seeds, licorice. By the time we get to the Rui scroll, we would have it. I go and kick his ass. Oh, yeah, we do. Because we want to, save we want to get to the Mad Tiger later and we yeah, I mean, I like this though. I love the core. Maybe it's because this game made me fall in love with I know he's a monkey lah. Maybe they made him dodge like a monkey, but Do you play shooting games? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I love shooters. Shooters are my thing, man. I was a shooter nut. Oh, I tell you, you know what's my first shooter? If you know how long I've been playing shooters, when I tell you the name of my first shooter, the first real competitive shooter I played was Unreal Tournament. I'm saying competitive. There was an Unreal Tournament in Singapore those days. So we used to play Unreal Tournament. Like, you know, they hook up all these. Unreal Tournament is my favorite. Loved it. Absolutely loved the game.
Let me hear my rattle drum.
The other shooters like Counter-Strike, yeah, I played the first edition of Counter-Strike, the first two, I played them. I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike also.
Pa told me.
Other than that, the only game I liked was Counter-Strike.
I know you're not from round here. Don't frown like that.
With friends. That's the way to play those games.
Man in the stone. And he steals all the drinks. And at the bottom of that well, that's a secret.
What about you, Internet? You still play shooter games? Do you? So I went to first Berserker, I came back here. Because I know I play these games to relax, not to get annoyed. That one is making me very annoyed. So done. Thank you very much. Next better player. I mean, maybe I'm just terrible at that game. There are bound to be people that are gonna love first Berserker. I'm not trying to say that they're wrong. I just don't think it's that good a game. I think it's overrated. The only reason why Black Myth Wukong did not win the game of the year, right? From that, you know, that thing that we saw just now, like, you know, I can't go this way, is it? Cannot open this door. Shucks, right? Forgot about that. The only reason why Black Myth Wukong did not win the game of the year, the awards, right, is because this game, when it was first released, had a few bugs. It was not perfect. You used to play. I haven't played. Okay, the other thing I used to love playing is Command and Conquer. Command and Conquer was one of my favorites also. I absolutely love Command and Conquer. The strategy involved. There was one other game, Total Annihilation. Oh my god. Total Annihilation was up there as one of the games. One of the most legendary games I ever played. It was the first time I encountered an AI that was actually an AI, you know, it's like AI level playing. Like I felt when I played against the AI that this AI knew what it was doing, because, you know, sometimes you play all these games, right? And then when you're playing the game and you go like, oh yeah, you know, I'm playing this game, yeah, whatever, you know, kicking ass, yeah, no biggie, that kind of thing, right? You're playing against playing against that. And then when I played against the AI, when I was playing against the AI, I found the AI actually doing a really good job of defending itself. Okay, I'll explain why. So every time I would attack, right? So I would attack. But I found very soon, right, the AI started playing with patrols. Patrols, no, you put patrols in the air against me. I don't know if you guys know Total Annihilation. I was like, what? This AI is getting smart. It was outplaying me. So I was like I found it quite challenging. So I was like quite impressed. That was one of the best games I ever played. Really impressed with that game. Am I here? Oh yeah, I want to go back to the other. Yeah. Even this game at its highest level of difficulty is quite challenging. Highest would be NG 5 and higher. 4 is still not that difficult. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm in that zone now.
deed must his head be hung for all to see? For what deed must the waters they gully?
Oh, that's like. Do you know? Now you know why I'm using the Kimpi. Now you know why he went after the Chintian god. Why I rate the Chintian god so highly in this game. I'm pretty sure the DLC will have a similar thing. Although the DLC probably will not be outline next week. Where's it? I just went to where is it? I heard it. Oh, up there. Yay. Okay. Remove the poison and we're off. Okay, let's go.
Some bastard is even the rocks in that cave. Should you uncover rocks turning into wine? In that cave, there's a rock quarry lurking.
What did they change combat? What, this game? Who? What? The first Berserker Kazan, they will never change this combat style. They won't. Too late already. Oh, the mechanics of the game, they won't change now. It's too late for them to do that. There's no way they're gonna change the mechanics of the game. I tried it and I was like, no thanks. You can't pay me to play the game. I tried it and I was like, ew. Combat is so weak. I'm sorry here, you know. No, it's not. I'm not trying to be like, you know, you're trying to show off or whatever, you know, your rig and all that. But people have there will be some people who have invested quite a bit of money in their rigs. Okay, and the idea that you want them to play that game is a bit sad. Sorry, I'm not into that game at all. Played it for a while and that was it. The Berserker is not worth it. No. Sorry, can't convince me. I tried it twice already. Okay, both times I just like forget it. Because you will know when you play a game. It's quite clear, no, most games, right? You will know within a couple of minutes of you playing the game whether the combat system is something that appeals to you. It will be, and if you go into a game and you go like, give the game some, maybe they'll improve it. I know maybe it'll get better. That's where you know the game will never get better, because they look at SI themselves, right? They released the squad planner. The squad planner, when they released it, right, was it? They didn't even change it. No? Yeah, it was still the way they it's the design that they like, the way they want the game to play. So, in spite of the fact that there were people going, no, it's, you know, like people like me going, no, it's not good. It's not a good feature. More needs to be done. And what happened? The community as a whole turned around and basically told SI, look, your feature is not that good. Because they will still do it the way they want to do it. So I don't think First Berserker is going to be any different. Yeah. The game will be still the way they want it to be. So, sorry. Anybody who thinks that maybe there'll be hope, I don't think that there will be. We went to the wrong side of the cave. Okay, Kimpi, when you're watching me playing first Berserker Kazan, what was your initial impression? That's more important. Your first impression when you saw the game. How did you feel when you saw the game for the first time? First Berserker Kazan. It looked cool, right? Go and try the demo. Go and try it. I also thought the anime. I actually like the idea of the anime. Oh, great! I can see some nice art anime. I actually liked it. So I wanted to give it a chance. I might still give it a chance later. And I might be completely wrong about the game. Yeah, the attack feels like that. Yeah, it feels like it's stuck to bone or flesh. You're absolutely right. Doesn't want to fight there. Also, just kill the mother. That's it. That's it. I never saw that close. The camera is a weird angle. Yeah. Hey, you can't go down this way. If FM25 not good and Wukong not drop, I'll say I might play that game. Yeah, go try it. Go play it. No, my advice is go try the demo. Don't go and buy the game. Try the demo. It might be worth it. You know, it might still be a good game. Okay, which way am I going? I need to go and kill the other. Kill all these guys already, right? So I just go and kill this guy. Wake him up. Shigadang. The great Shigadang. Go wake him up. Oh, do you know that they did a change, no? After the patch, right? The big fight now, the one in Mount Huago, when this guy becomes the bigger version of himself, right? Apparently, they've shortened the fight. Last time you had to fight him like forever. They realized they improved the fight experience. So now when you fight him, if you get him to half health, right, one more hit from you and it goes immediately down. Because like, you know, it's 5% or he's dead. Yeah, very fast. They just shorten the whole fight. Because there's nothing about the fight. It's just a repetitive fight. Yeah. So this fight is actually much more interesting than fighting him when he's the bigger version. Now it's just Shigadang, whatever your name is. This is... don't die. Hey, you're answering FM. Yeah, hell. Yeah, ask FM questions, I'll answer, man. You want to ask me football manager questions? Guys, I already said one of the only reasons why I stream is when you guys come in, you can ask me all the football manager questions you want. It will never upset me. I will never go like, oh, dude, seriously, this is not time for football manager. It's time for Black Myth Wukong questions. Look at me, I'm... Have I ever done that? No, right? I'm not that kind of person. Yeah, man. It's, yeah. Good, man. Yeah, drunken monkey, the drunken dude. Can't hold his alcohol on this guy. Yeah, come talk.
Raise. Go find some. How you woke me? Enough with the chip. I must quench the temple of the feast. You should eat more, Skip. I must quench the temple of.
Okay, done. Alright, do we need to do anything here? No, right, okay. Been a long time since I did that. Okay, so we're done. No more this whole chapter. This is like, you know, we can do this playthrough super fast, man. I have problems. I have trouble with mid block. Should I focus on certain areas or have a stable mid block? Okay, let me ask you a question. Are you a good team? Are you a very good team? Okay, the thing is this, right? If you want to play a mid block, yeah, no one's stopping you. Mid block is a challenging block to play because you need midfielders who have aggression, you need defenders who can defend against the cross as well. So you're looking at trying to win the ball in midfield. So your system has to have those players in those positions for you to try and win the ball in midfield. So I would look at the system first. There are some football systems that are really good as mid blocks. A 4-3-3 comes to mind. It's probably a very good mid block, but then on a counter you only got 3 players, right? So that's one. A 4-4-2 is also a very good mid block. The 4-4-2 DM is also an excellent. A 4-4-2 would be a better mid block than the 4-4-2 DM. Yeah, because that would be a bit more deeper. Yeah. So if you're an average team, I wouldn't be playing a mid block. I would actually take the game to the AI, because if you're an average team, why are you playing a mid block? Because if you're average, don't you think that you might have issues defending against the cross? So if I was an average team, I'll play a 4-4-2, but I would play with like a standard defensive line and a high block. So I'm playing higher up the pitch, you know, putting them under pressure. My block is in midfield as well because I'm playing with 2 DMs. Those DMs are going to be in midfield winning the ball. If you notice, when I was playing with Epps Fleet during the stream, all the action was happening in midfield. So I think a lot of people are a bit confused when they think about the mid block. They're thinking, I'm going to try and win the ball in midfield. But have you ever seen how often that actually happens nearer your half, nearer your goal line? Because I don't think you should be looking at where your midfielders are and how many players you've got in your roles and duties, right? So if I had like wingers and midfielders, then it's a mid block. So more important next question should be, what's your formation that you're using right now? What formation is the formation that you're using? Because I would suggest, you know, moving up the stable mid block. Honestly, you have to be a really good team to play a mid block. Look, notice that one of the only team, not a lot of teams play the mid block. One of the most famous teams that actually operate with a mid block is Real Madrid. They're a mid-block team all the way. Or if I was a person that was looking to make a tactic for an average team, I would be looking at not playing a mid block. Try to play a high block.
Putrid rat meat is
Or at least play with a
insufferable.
formation that wins the ball midfield.
Help me
You're about to
score,
start, okay? Then play a 4-4-2 DM and then play high and standard defensive line. That would be a good start for most teams. That's actually a good formation because you got so many options. You can attack them on the wings. You can bring them in. Set hard tackling in the center. You got 2 DMs. They're gonna try and attack you and break you down the center of the park. It's almost impossible.
I hear the
See, and you don't have to be defending near third. Didn't choose team yet, but I have one club in mind. Okay, what club do you have in mind?
I just tried those. Its people are not our senior brother, okay? It's the right time. I just tried. Its people are
I
not
think it's
yet
done.
extinct.
Should be done.
I suspect.
It should be done. Now to choose formation. Choose a formation that you, another thing is you go to the club and take a look at the players also. Yeah, remember, I still think the 4-4-2 DM is easily the best. I mean, yesterday I sometimes I see people playing things that, and then they, in the easiest formation, the harder formations, I will avoid them. You got a box defense with the 4-4-2 DM. It's like superb, yeah. Where should we go? Rock last land, I think. Yeah, I think so. Can't remember where we're supposed to hit. HNK Gorica, Croatian club. Yeah, pick a club. Yeah, decent team. You're thinking of going to Europe with that team. It's going to be quite a fair bit of work. What am I going to do with these points, man? I can put them here. I don't see the point of putting them anywhere else. And I'm not using all this anyway, so yeah, we might as well put it there. Make ourselves even harder to kill. This is good. Stamina recovery rate. Okay, that's it. My resistances should be quite okay, 55, 62. Now I just need mine course. Okay, cool. In real life, they are last, so that's not an average team. Ain't no average team, boy. You're playing dead last team, okay? Good. Play a 4-4-2 DM with a dead last team. Always good, right? Hey, sometimes these clubs will tell you, right? The previous season preview tells you they are except the mid table, and then you turn out to be like app speed. In real life, they're not mid table. I love this slow motion attacks.
Dust fails, dusk frail. Desert's pleasant blazes.
Don't die here.
What an excellent fight!
Yeah, don't get afraid. Yeah, don't ever be afraid of playing a high line with an average team. All over team. Always try it. I don't get. Nowadays, you see, it's quite common in real life. A lot of these weaker teams, they don't play deep. They defend deep. Yes, they drop everybody back, but they're always playing higher up the pitch to attack teams, right? See, the thing is, most people seem to think, right, that to get all my players back, I need to be playing a low defensive line. or a low block. That's not true. That's not true, because you look at how a lot of clubs are playing in real life. They attack, they put their players in the third. So the question is this. See, what does the defensive line do? The defensive line is actually going to commit your team, especially your whole team. How high up the pitch do you want them to play? So if you want to play with a defensive setup, or at least like that kind of a low block kind of setup, right? Then set a defensive line, a standard defensive line. Then you're not committing your back line too high up the pitch. Think of the defensive line that way. Yeah, that is how you think of the defensive line. Yeah, I'm not going to do another. I wanted to do a video to explain to people again, but every time I do a video, somebody comes up with a, I don't, should experiment. All of you should experiment with defensive lines to see how they work. It's all different roles and different positions have different defensive lines on Football Manager. They're not all the same. They're predicted to finish 5th. Yeah, I know. I was predicted to finish 6th. And in real life, they're bottom of the table. Yeah, they're not average. They are not average. Usually what happens is you got the media in the Football Manager game, right? I don't know. They got... Sometimes it's very odd. Oh, yeah. Because you know why?
Men in our time
the
do
data
not see
update.
the ancient moon, but this moon hath shone
The
on
data
men of
update.
yore.
It's the data update as well.
Be it the realm of sunset or the realm of gold.
Something is there.
was
Must
an
be
echo
something
of the
about the data
past.
update. Yeah. Because you're using a data update, I assume, right? I noticed that. Yeah, notice that because they'll do the calculation based on the CA of the team as well. So I don't know, I would just go look at the attributes of the team. Because when I first saw the attributes of the team, I was going, this ain't no. Well, I've done conference law, these says before, right? So this doesn't look like a top of the table conference team, man. The first time I looked at the team, I was like, dude, seriously? It's not my first conference save. Okay, we're here. The store is always got something here. Yeah, 45 medicament, coal iron leaves, refined. This only what is that is licorice. I know. But, this one, we don't need to buy any. Trust me. Much already. Yeah, let's go. Hey, the tiger Vanguard's brother. Yeah, I killed your brother, I'm sorry. You want me to show you his remains? Do I have his remains? Wait, how do I have the tiger Vanguard? Can I pop him out? Yin Tiger again. I got your brother's remains. I really do. So
You scorn my words?
Yin Tiger. You are Yin Tiger's younger brother. They're all related. Right? Yin Tiger, Tiger Vanguard, and the other guy. Latest update. What about trigger press? Okay, trigger press is this. Okay, think about trigger press this way. How many of your players do you want to see
Fierce stuff work.
reacting to a mistake? So the higher you push your defensive line, okay, the higher you push, especially if you play 2 DMs, right? The higher your defensive line goes, the closer your defensive line and midfield. Basically, the closer your midfield and your defense are, the lower your pressing trigger should be, because you don't want the same players reacting to the same ball, right? So if you're playing like a standard defensive line and a high line of engagement, then you play with you can afford to play with like a 3/4 pressing trigger. But if you want to drop them and you're trying to you want to make sure those DMs don't move out far out, pay attention to the movement of your players. Football Manager is about paying attention to your players, looking at the screen. There's no formula here that everybody seems to think this is the perfect setting for this. No, there is no perfect setting. Look at your players, right? And then if you see your players, your DMs, some if I were to tell people this should be the setting, then somebody plays a DM on support and a Segundo Volante, the settings are different for that because Segundo Volante is always going to be moving forward. So pay attention to your players. Your pressing intensity should not be set to maximum in any case. The only time you set it to maximum is if you're playing with two central midfielders and you have a standard defensive line and a much higher line, was it high block? Yeah, high block. Yeah, that's it. Other than that, play a 3/4 or half. Yeah. The best thing to do is to try it and get used to it. Learn how to play with the triggers. I always play with the triggers. You see me on the streams, I do it all the time. Don't fall under the trap. Most people, you gotta get comfortable making changes. Yeah. If once you're comfortable making changes, you're flying in that game. This is flowers. Yeah, flowers, licorice. Yeah. We got licorice. Let's go. There's something here before I meet the grand old daddy up the hill. Okay, thank you very much. Now we're about to fight a giant beetle. And I got my treasure hunting gear all the way. I think there's something. I think there's a viewing gallery or something. Meditation area somewhere here. There, I think it's over there. I think up here there's something as well. I think it's a curio. Not a whiteness. Okay. Curio, not a whiteness. Gold-rich beast, correct. Anything else here? What happens if I go onto the sand without talking to the king? Would he treat me with contempt? Like, you got no respect. You come into my land and you want to fight by yourself. You don't ask for permission from the king. I wonder what would happen if I did that. Something else here. I know there is one. I always forget. Hey, official MKP, how are you, man? So try to look at it. Yeah, I would suggest, right, if you start a 4-4-2 DM with an underdog side, right? Okay, this is my suggestion. You play standard. The moment you increase your defensive line, you lower your pressing intensity. Okay? So let's say if you're playing very high up the pitch, right? So you decide I'm going to play with a much higher defensive line and a high block, right? Make sure your pressing intensity is no higher than the middle. Yeah, because you're playing DMs. If you're playing MCs, it's different because the MCs are further away. When you play with DMs, your worry is always, do my DMs and my defenders go to the same ball? If they do, then you're in a lot of trouble. Because then your defense can get ripped apart by a Segundo Volante anytime. And what would happen? Small triangle. Go inside there and see whether I disrespect the king. Will it work? Go in and then... I've never done it before. Maybe it's a bad idea. Nah, just go talk to the king now, okay? Alright, let's not try to be outsmart. Suddenly I get a bug. Or it doesn't register. I fight the thing and it's not considered. Looks at me and says, you did not finish the secret area. Oh, God. There you go. There's the king. Or whatever, the yellow sage, before he becomes an evil dude. Oh, it's a long way to Tipperary. It's a long way to go. All right. Ding. After this, I have to restart the thing for my son. Let him play this. I'll just ask him if he wants to carry on from here.
You bested my vanguard. Then you do. here. The boiling, the people, the vessel, your boldness. It's right here, beneath.
You want to say?
It's right here, beneath us in the sands. What's the sound? The beetle's coming!
We heal.
As long as the drum beats, that one will not get away! Now, seize the vessel! I'll join you! Such ferocity was unforeseen. My apologies.
Into the finishing touch.
Do it now, young monkey!
kill him off. Waiting for him to do it. Yeah, they defeated. Done. Must be a young monkey.
On the folks' behalf, I thank you.
So we're done, almost done this chapter. I think I'm left the dragons alone. Yeah. So that's a secret chapter. We definitely talked to the horseman. So just the only thing left to do here is to go and fight the Yellow Siege. And we're not going to use the Wind Tamer. Sky piercing one. Can't craft anything. Can't craft weapons yet. Craft. Oh, I can't craft weapons. Tri-point. Which one is it? Like that's the upgrade. Spike shafts. This is Staff of Blazing Karma. This is the one. The Iron Staff. Insufficient mirrors. I need the Bull King's Iron Horn. I need to kill the Bull King. Yeah, I should have killed him. I should have killed the guy earlier. I should not have upgraded the other stuff. Should have just upgraded this. Yeah. Man, I gotta kill the Bull King. Ouch. I wish I could roll back, and just taken the King's Iron Horn. The first time I played the game, I did not upgrade his gear. Yeah, this is so cool. Okay. What cheating stuff? I can craft this, but there's nothing, I think, from here. Yeah. Craft armor. I haven't crafted any armor. Upgrade armor. I haven't bothered with upgrading armor as well. Okay, so making the medicines. We can make all these now. Okay, that's all right. Challenge, we can go return our rifles. Blackwind Mountain. Black Boy guy, got all of them here, I think. Challenger opponents. And then Corner Legends. We can do the 3 Tigers, the non-pure, 4 Loons, PS5, Centipede White, Wandering White, all of them. That could be quite challenging, no? Be quite difficult to do it with this. Yeah, but it might be quite fun to try it. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? The plan was now that we've done this, go to the yellow, the final boss. Yellow Wind, Windsilgate. Yeah, that's it. Oh no, the Mad Tiger. We still got a Mad Tiger. Mad Tiger in the cave. Because we done 1, we done 2. We haven't unlocked it. I haven't unlocked him yet. I want to get all the mine cores. So where's the other guy? I think it's at Rock Squall Hideout. We did 1. I think Squall Hideout, I run down. I run down into the town. It's like 2 more, I think. 1, I need to find the spirits. I think it's like that way. Oh, I don't think so. I think when the place do. Okay, no. This does not look familiar. Okay, so it's not this. Fright Cliff, Squall Hideout, Rock Clash Reform. Press Helm. Hamlet? Could be the Hamlet. Might be the Hamlet. Let my kids play the game. See, every time I want to let my kids play the game, I end up playing it more. I think it's down this. Along the way. Yeah. Exactly. In here. Yep.
I'm here, little monkey. Let me hear my rattle drum. Where is my pa? Did you see him? I was scared. They were all around me. They told me part of...
Ah, I never noticed this tornado here. Okay. Now we go look for Z. Someone else.
Huh? How did you even know I was here? Just Pa and I know of this place. Don't tell anyone, but I have a friend in this world. He helped me with my coughing fit.
Rotten mutt! And he dares bear our father's title under that yellow wind glide? Brother or not, I will have my vengeance.
All the tigers will be killed.
The kid's dad ran off, but now you've shown up to be eaten. Never kneel. Even in the end.
Hey, I'm done with this guy. That means we've done all, right? I think all the secret bosses here done. Travel to, go back to. We've done all. All of them are done. I'll try to do the fight without the wind tamer vessel. Oh, cannot. Shudok. Shudok. I cannot go in. Shudok is not done. I just realized I didn't do Shudok. Lucky thing I realized I haven't done Shudok yet. Travel to Crouching Temple entrance. That's the one that I haven't done yet. Yeah. So I knew I've forgotten something. Forgot to open a secret entrance. Because the next thing is chapter 3 already. Yes. I haven't done Gauntlet yet. Yeah. I'm waiting to get the Dark Iron Star first, then do Gauntlet. Not do Gauntlet like this. This is a bit it's quite challenging to do Gauntlet like this. Yeah, I will definitely do Gauntlet NG1. 100% I'm doing it on NG1. Yeah. Do the whole Gauntlet on NG1. I plan to. But I want to get some. I want to just make sure I do the booking. Get up to chapter 5. Then once I get the Bishui Beast done, then I'll do. Plus, it's only NG3, right? The Gauntlet. Yeah, it's not NG4. So I want to know how difficult it is. And I've on a bit Yin Tiger also, get the 4th thing. Yeah, because I haven't done Yin Tiger yet, right? So I'm going to do Yin Tiger, get the 4th slot, you follow Kuru, and then do it. Yeah. I think 3 Curious is a bit much. Still not. I might try it, just to see. Okay, we got to kill these guys inside here. Oh, this guy's coming. Come on. Where are you? Okay. I just want to have a peaceful fight. Okay, now we go down. This I find to be, this is one of the most annoying mobs in the whole game. This mob is the most annoying. Man, it looks easy, but it is actually quite annoying. I'm like going, wow, this is easy. And try NG3, NG7. Okay, try it on NG7. They are tougher on NG7. When I was like, holy shit, this is tough. Oh, they went down like sea cats, man. I remember how difficult this group used to be. But I'm still NG1, right? Storming through NG1. And now we want to make sure I catch the thing first go. I know I have to keep coming back. Okay. Oh no, I gotta come back. I'm gonna come back again. Wait. I cannot hurt, Is there another way to get out of this place? There is, right? I don't want to run all the way back, man. I gotta fight that group now. Hold on. I know what to do. First we do this. I need to get the tiger relic. Or that one. You only get 3. Right. So you only get 3 of those. We go to Sangate Village again. Go to undo the thing again. This is the most annoying. You know what? There was one time, right? I did this like 5, 7 times just to get up, just to jump up. Because the timing is so important. Okay, let's try it again. But this time I don't have to worry. I just run through. I don't have to kill those guys again. In fact, we can just cloud step through them. Since the only thing I'm doing is trying to get there. The empires. I missed it again. Oh, As to next time I have to wait for the cloud step to be over. I couldn't jump on. I was trying to jump and I couldn't even jump in cloud step. Again. Damn it, all because of this one tiger relic. And they put it right there. You could be here all night. Hey. Wrong button. Next time it's not the dodge button, it's the jump button. Oh, press the wrong button again. We go here. Time. Travel. Actually, I don't need to do that, right? Oh, I already locked in on this shrine. Travel to entrance. Let's do this again. One more time. I'm definitely doing the Gondor NG one, 100%. Okay, stop. It's a this button. Don't be a hero. Ah, too early. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so do it 1, 2, 3. If I don't get it, cannot just get the damn thing. 1,000, 2,000. I think I had a count note that time. 1,000, 2,000. I forgot what it is. No. Full entrance. Was it 1,000, 2,000 jump? Yeah, I think that was it. 1,000, 2,000 jump. And you gotta jump twice. You cannot do it. You gotta do a double. You gotta press the A button in quick succession. Double. Okay, we're here. So it's 1,000, 2,000. Ouch. Backwards. Can you just go backwards? Maybe you can, teleport up. Teleport up. Teleport up. Come on. You must be. It must be. The developers really made this annoying. They made this very annoying. I have to get it. Otherwise, it's going to be a pain in the ass later. So far, okay. This toon is quite well balanced. Huh? It's just pure fighting. Let's go self-advance. I still got 3 more, so we can stick this. Can I put it here? Here. Yeah. Stamina recovery. Got this. All the points now are gonna go here, and here, and here. Only later will you put it here. Okay, let's go. Come on, we can do this time. 1,000, 2,000, 3, 1,000, 2,000, jump. Come on. Have faith in thyself. Let's go. Okay, let's stop and think about this. You see that over there? That's your goal. Okay. So it's gonna be jump. No, knowing this. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 jump. Okay. Timing 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 jump. And double tap. Don't single tap. It's like funny, right? You gotta be really close to it. What's that? There's something there. Oh, the meditation. Yeah, I did that already. Okay, let's get into the mouth of this tiger. Easier to kill things here than to jump on ladders. Okay, we're here. All right, let's come now. There's one. Are they coming? No, they won't. They're scared of the light. You know what I wanted to try once, right? Is can you jump on the rocks and get up there? 1,000. Oi, again. Why? Why? This is work. Oh well, I tried I thought maybe the rocks could be a new one. I know person played this game 7 times over and still doesn't. Okay. Maybe there's something here that's screwing me over. No, I don't think so. Wait, a Chinese New Year gear. Hey, wait, hold on. There's Chinese New Year gear for jumping, right? After that, massively reduces the stamina cost of jumping. No, it's okay. I'm 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 jump. So I gotta go on 3. I came close and then didn't trigger. It has to trigger the space. It's like that distance that you gotta hit. You know that I'm just one of the worst fellas at doing this kind of things. Somebody practicing jumping. Yes, make way, make way. Yeah, that's good. Shoot up. Talk.
It's you again. You've bested the Yaoguai. Self-refinement is the way to make... I can never repay you for saving my life. Oh, here. A token of my gratitude. From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
Okay, one more time we try and do the jumping jacks. Otherwise, I'm going to call it and go and sleep. Okay, I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to go and sleep, man. I want to do Gauntlet. I want to quickly get his Dark Iron and then go and do Gauntlet. I just had one staff to get. Dark Iron staff. Dark Iron staff is quite fast. No, we just have to go do the Bishri Beast. As long as I kill the Bishri Beast, that's it. Be fine. That means we're gonna have to finish chapter 5. We don't have to do chapter 6. Why didn't he trigger? Okay, that's it. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. All right, guys. I want to thank everybody for popping on today's stream, but this is taking too long. We're there already. I mean, I just have to finish the next 2 chapters, and it's taking me longer to get this than it is for me to finish a chapter. I might have to take a break and then try it later or go to sleep first. So I thank everybody for popping into today's stream. You guys have been sensational for keeping me company. Tomorrow or later today, we might be doing Football Manager again, man. Yeah, definitely.